Live from Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, interleague baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Colorado Rockies taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming your way next. So, almost ready to get underway. Today's starting pitcher, Carlos Rodon.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way, because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
All right, ready to get underway. So in now for Colorado, Charlie Blackmon. As the lefty gets to work. Outside. And that's how this game gets started.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
That's in there, and the count 1-1. And it's strike 2.
1-2.
Rodon ready. Here comes. That one in the dirt, and the count's even at 2. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And one gone. Next for Colorado, Ezequiel Tovar. Pitch misses, and that's ball 1. One out, bases empty. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a pitch. Late on that fastball.
2-2's the count.
This one in the air. He's under it. And there's 2 away. Let's take a look at our lineup. Now here's Nolan Jones. Right down to shoot, and that's strike 1. A little out front there as he swings through it.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just going to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
And 1-2. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Up and in, and it's 3-2. Chris Bryant and the Colorado on deck circle. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Makes the catch up against the wall in foul territory. Nothing doing for the Rockies. And now the Bombers will get their shot. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Yankee Stadium, on the hill here today, Kyle Freeland.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand, and because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch, and before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. The pitch. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1. The wind of the pitch. Fouled off down the right side. And now 1-2. And the slider just misses.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
On the ground, right side. Throw, and it gets away. And it's going to wind up out of play.
Well, as an offense, you want to get the crowd involved right away. Get that good energy working for you, but this time the defense does it for them. Always a great opportunity when you can get your leadoff guy on base to start the game, and it doesn't matter how it happens.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. Aaron Judge stepping in now for the Yankees. And Judge spoils that one. The winning run on second base.
That's the ball.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
And now he's fallen behind Judge. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Jake Bird, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Beeks, the lefty, warming up as well. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And that one fouled off.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And now it's Juan Soto. That's inside. Ball one. And a pitch. That one drilled left field. 2 away now.
Batting fourth.
As we take a look now at the New York Yankees lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
Swings and misses. That is strike 2.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
And ball one. LeMahieu at second with 2 down. Next pitch is downstairs. Now one missed. Anthony Rizzo in the on-deck circle. Man on second, 2 down. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And it's ball 4. He missed down low. That's a great at-bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Making a move at first. On to run for the Yankees. Jahmai Jones. Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. At the belt and fires. Just missed. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
That's the ball.
And another ball.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
That misses the zone, and it's 3-2. Gleyber Torres on deck for the Yankees. First and second, 2 down. And he grounds one to the right side. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. We head to the second from the big ballpark in the Bronx. No score. Top of the second. Here's Chris Bryant now. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Kicks and fires.
Down, ball.
Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. The 1-2. And there's the ball. Swings and misses, struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. In there for strike 1. One out. The go-ahead run is in second. Here at the top of the second. And fouled off.
One and two.
In the dirt. Runner holds. Count goes to 1-2. Movement in the Yankees pen. Ian Hamilton getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. Canely getting cranked up as well. Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Back to the mound. He's got it. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
Up and in, and it's 1-0. Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
And another ball.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Elias Diaz waiting for a turn at the plate. No score here in the second. Strike 1. And that one off the inside edge. You walked him. Looks like we've got a substitution at first. Coming in as the pinch runner, Sam Hilliard. So first and second with 2 outs. Elias Diaz digs in now. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. The pitch. That one not close. And 1-1. 2 outs. A couple of base runners at first and second. That's outside. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Fought off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit. Just not able to square it up.
Just misses there. Sean Bouchard up next.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
2 on, 2 outs. Swinging a foul ball at the plate. They'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Line, and that's a base hit. Heading for the plate. He will score, and the Rockies take the lead. 1-0.
Well, he gets it done in a big spot to get the run across. Didn't get cheated on that swing and squared it up perfectly. Came off the bat at 111, and when that's the case, the odds are very much in your favor as a hitter.
So 2 outs with runners on the corners. Sean Bouchard digging in for the Rockies. Not even close there. Ball 1. Fastball for a strike. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Rodon fires. Got him swinging. Inning over, and it could have been worse. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now 1-0. Now into the ball game on defense. Lowry's Montero. He's the new third baseman. Here comes Gleyber Torres.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
And a strike to Gleyber.
In today's game, outs are valuable, so guys aren't just willing to give themselves up to advance a runner. They're trying to drive him in as well in the process. So I don't expect him to shorten up and just try to hit behind the runner here.
Swing and a miss as he was late that time. Our plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, Boo, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
That misses. Now 1-2. Popped up. Rogers moving under this one. Makes the grab. 1 away.
Batting 7. The left fielder, Alex.
Now a move being made at second base. Pinch running here. Oswaldo Cabrera. Here's Alex Verdugo. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
That one catches the corner for a strike. Next offering misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Struck him out looking.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
So they're down to their final out. Anthony Volpe stepping in now for the Yankees. Trying to deliver as the hero. That one ripped. Base hit right field. Around third. He'll score and they've tied it. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So 2 down at the plate. Jose Trevino. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
With the winning run on at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. Runner takes off, pitching for a strike. And that's a stolen base, not even close.
Well, with a good arm behind the dish, it's definitely a roll of the dice here to try to steal second base. Man, he can zip it down there so quickly. That was a pretty good throw as well, but really good, clean, stolen base. He could be pretty proud of himself.
Laser, base hit, headed for the plate. Here's the throw. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line score this is from inside Rogers Center in downtown Toronto. Major League Baseball on tap. It's the Los Angeles Angels and the Toronto Blue Jays. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go. And the starter for Toronto, Kevin Gausman.
He has great stuff, Boog, but what I love most is his drive. You know, when he takes the ball, he's going to give you everything he's got and try to pitch deep into the ball game. He's a true competitor, which makes it easy for his teammates to play hard for him. We're not going to see him take many pitches off. I can promise you that.
And he deals. Luis Rengifo in the box now. Takes strike 1.
First pitch, 7 o'clock.
Ground ball left side down the line, and it's foul. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
Here's Mike Trout. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. That's a little bit low. Pitch misses. 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Now this is in the air down the line. Springer on the move. He's got it. And there's 2 away. All right, let's take a look at the Angels lineup. A tough challenge in this one. An excellent arm on the mound. Singy, they're going to have to capitalize on their opportunities.
Yeah, and they're not going to get a whole lot if he pitches the way that he's capable of pitching. So, be ready to swing from the first pitch. You get something straight, man, you better turn on it.
Brandon Drury to the plate. He was late there. Strike 1.
1 strike.
Two down, nobody on. Swing and a miss. 0-2 now.
Good fastball going early until they show they can make some good contact. You keep on throwing the pitch.
Almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
2 outs, base is empty. And a swing and a miss. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. We head to the bottom of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here at Rogers Center. So here's the lefty, Reed Detmers. What should we keep an eye on here?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Here's George Springer.
Leading off for the Jays, the right fielder, George Springer.
And the pitch. That one at the knees for a strike. And a swing and a miss there.
0-2.
Next one is off the play. And a count 1-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Got him swinging. Bo Bichette up to the dish. First pitch misses. One out, base is empty. There's the strike. And the count 1-2. One down, base is empty. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice two-strike pitch, though.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. That missed by a lot. And the count even 1-1.
Looks really sharp at the start of this one. This is how it's going to be today. It's going to be a tough one for this lineup.
That one the other way. Makes the catch, inning over. Blue Jays go down in order. Scoreless after 1. Back now in Toronto. New inning getting started. And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Taylor Ward. Gosman back to work. Way high.
1 ball, no strike.
Next offering upstairs. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
In the air, right side. Springer there, makes the catch. Runner tags at second. Relay to third. In there. He's safe.
That is fifth. The third baseman, number 6,
Anthony Rendon making his way to the plate.
This is the classic manufacturing a run situation. A runner at third, less than 2 outs, and a golden opportunity to bring him home.
That one finds the zone. That's strike 1. Blue Jays bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards up and throwing. Swanson also getting ready. Now the 0-1.
No, that's a ball.
Just missed.
2-1.
Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Drury stands at third with 1 gone in the inning. Ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. In to score from third. And it's 1-0. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
So up next, Mickey Moniak. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
No ball, 1 strike.
Man at first, 1 away. That one ripped, but foul. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
You usually are going to see that inside fastball a little longer coming in from the opposite side, but that pitch really got in on him right there. I mean, that's a well-thrown pitch. Tough to do anything with that in terms of getting the hands through and the sweet spot of the bat to the baseball.
And next for the Angels, Logan O'Hoppe. That's in there. That's strike one.
0-1.
The pitch. And it's fouled away. Slider misses outside.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's an early 1-0 lead. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the inning. Now it's Justin Turner.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
And here it comes. Line drive. He brings it down. Nice play.
Sweet grab right there. That's the DRS for you, buddy. Defensive run save. Very athletic. Really good reactions. Nice job of saving that run.
Kevin Biggio up to the plate. Right through there for a strike. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball. The 0-2. And that one upstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Carlos Estevez, the anchor of the staff, is getting ready to close this one out. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Blue Jays have just 1 out left here.
He was able to execute the perfect pitch for that situation. Had been pounding him with fastballs, and then all of a sudden pulls out the changeup and has good enough command to make it competitive. Tell you what, varying speeds like that to a hitter can be really, really effective. And right there, you could tell that hitter was just overmatched.
And the batter now, number 36, just missed. Man at second. Just missed. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. Blue Jays down a run. Yeah, the home team trying to pull it out. And that one fouled off.
Got some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Detmers is just 1 strike away. He's got it. Ball game. And the Angels strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
1-0 the final for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Angels, 1 run on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Blue Jays, no runs on no hits, no errors. They left one runner on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros taking on the Baltimore Orioles. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about ready to go, and on the hill, Corbin Burns.
The opposing hitters are going to see a lot of cutters. This guy can throw it to the front side of the plate, the back side of the plate, so you're really not able to cheat to get the fat part of the bat on the baseball.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve.
Afternoon for Houston, the second baseman, Jose Altuve.
And a pitch. And that one cutting but missing down low.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 up.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Alex Bregman waiting to hit for Houston. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here.
Well, he left that changeup up, got away with one there, and he'll take it, but doesn't want to make that mistake again.
Swings and misses, and it's 3-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that was a tough slider right there. He couldn't get a piece of it just to try to keep the at-bat alive. And hitters will tell you that slider, when a guy's able to really tunnel the pitch where it looks like a fastball and then late has a really good bite, so tough to lay off of because you've made the decision you don't want to get beat by a fastball, and then you swing and you miss. You go back to the dugout shaking your head.
Alex Bregman in the box now. Takes strike 1. One out, base is empty. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Ball 1 there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, you've got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Check swing to the first pitch. Look down to third. And yes, he offered at it. Burns, 29 years old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2016. 2 out, space is empty. With the shift on, hits right into it. On to O'Hearn. Well, they get the out on Alvarez. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. Astros are down quietly. And now the O's will get their first crack at it. No score. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in Baltimore. And pitching in this game, Framber Valdez.
Boog, he's a guy that takes great care of himself because he wants to finish every game he starts. I think for any lineup that faces him, you've got to try to have lengthy at-bats and run up that pitch count. Anything to help get him out of the game early.
And into the box for Baltimore, Gunnar Henderson. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That's in there. Strike one.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
That one inside. Now 1-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Got him swinging on the curveball, and that's the first out.
Oh, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
On the ground. Now Altuve handles it in plenty of time to first, and the home first moving along quickly today. 2 gone. Time now to take a look at the Orioles lineup put together by manager Brandon Hyde. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Big swing and a miss.
He's in a great spot right here. Ahead in the count 0-2. All 4 pitches in play right here, partner.
Next offering down in the dirt. Up the middle, and that one handled. Jump throw. They get the out, and that'll do it. 1-2-3 go the Orioles. We played an inning, no score. Back now at Oriole Park. Second inning set to go. Jose Abreu up to hit. The right-hander back to work. Swing and a miss. 0-1.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Bounced up the middle. Mateo sends it to first. 1 out in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Now we've got a substitution at third base. Entering is the pinch runner, Greg Kessinger. Here's Kyle Tucker.
With a runner at third, this is who they want at the plate. He's so good at getting a run across in these situations.
Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Dylan Tate up and loosening in the pen. Bauman getting loose as well. Righty to the plate.
2-0 the count.
Skips in, and excellent work to corral that one. Could have been dangerous. 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
That's the ball.
Outside.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position. And a hitter's count.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Righty delivers. And Kyle Tucker will take his base.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Yainer Diaz up next for the Astros. Headed towards the corner. Brings it in. Runner tags from third. The tag safe. On the board first, it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
McCormick.
Now the left fielder, Chas McCormick. And a swing and a miss. One run across in the frame so far. Here at the top of the second.
1-1.
And a pitch out, but nothing going on. Two outs. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
1-2.
Started after the 1-2 pitch, appeal to first, and he went around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. So they scratch across a run here on no hits, no errors, and a man left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Astros 1 and the Orioles nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Ryan O'Hearn comes up to hit.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Oh, look at the stop. Throws from the seat of his pants. It's there, and that's a great play.
That is good.
Well, he makes a great decision to go ahead and dive to stop that ball. Nice little flip to the pitcher covering. Those are those PFPs, pitchers fielding plays.
So next to hit for Baltimore, Cedric Mullins. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-1 swings through that one for strike two. Activity in the bullpen. Josh Hader, the closer of the staff, is throwing. Outside low, and the count 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the
Ripped into center, base hit. In from third is the tying run. It's 1-1.
such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
One down, runner at first. Here's Ryan Mountcastle. Right through there for a strike.
0-1.
One down, winning run at first. Bottom half of inning number 2. The tag, and got him at second.
So much for their first hit right there. Good move, and he had him leaning all the way.
2 down, nobody on. Dives, and he can't hang on. Gets it there in time, though, and they do get the 3rd out of the inning. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We played 2 full, all tied 1-1. And we're back. Now, Jeremy Pena. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say. Swings through that one for strike 1.
Oh, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
The shortstop takes the ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That's back there. Makes the catch up against the wall. Runner tags at second.
It's a really good swing. He just didn't get quite enough of it to beat the wind. It's blowing in from right field right now.
Jake Myers up next for the Astros.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
That misses. 1-0. Runner on at third. 1 gone. That misses the zone. And now 2-0. The pitch.
That's the ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Jose Altuve waiting to hit for Houston. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That clips the corner.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
3-2 now.
Down is full.
And a pitch. Fouled off again. And it remains 3-2. McCormick takes his lead at third with 1 away. Got him looking. Huge strikeout there.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So the Houston lineup turns over. Jose Altuve up to hit here. Led off the game with a strikeout. And that's down and away.
1-0.
On the corner for a strike, and the count 1-1. Runner at third, 2 away. Right through there for a strike.
Goodness, I think he just took the best pitch he's going to see in this at bat. You don't get many like that in that location. I don't know if you take that pitch against any pitcher out there in the mound.
That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Two outs. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Rolls across the diamond. And they get Altuve for the out. That's the third out. One left for Houston. Score remains tied 1-1. As we go to the last of the third. And now it's Austin Hayes. Valdez back to work. That one finds the zone. And that's strike 1. strike in there.
1-2.
In the dirt, blocked. To third, tag, got him.
Well, you want to see guys aggressive out there on the base paths, but you also want to see them smart as well in making their decisions. And right there, couldn't really tell how far away that ball was. So if that's the case, you got to shut it down. It gets caught stealing there, takes himself out of scoring position.
One down, base is empty. And another ball. And that skips into there. Swings and misses, struck him out.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Jorge Mateo now. Lace to right center, base hit. So a 2-out knock, and that puts the winning run on first.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And now Jordan Westburg. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. No runs, one hit, no errors, and a man left. 3 innings complete, all tied 1-1. Back here in Baltimore, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Alex Bregman. Here comes a pitch. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1.
Right through there for a strike. Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Oh, that's a curveball that I'm sure he wants back at the plate. 2 strikes, the sort of pitch you're hoping for. A bit of a mistake, and I'd say in a very hittable location, but clearly the break was enough to get him to swing through it.
And now the DH, Greg Kessinger, came into the game as a pinch runner. This is his first trip to the plate in this one. And there's a strike on the outside corner. With the go-ahead run standing at second, top half of inning number 4. Next pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Man, he was really tardy on that fastball. Great job of setting him up by throwing the curveball. Add some velocity to it on the next pitch. Can't catch up.
That one just misses. 2-2.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Kicks and deals. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's the money maker right there. 2 strikes, slider down and away from the same side thrower as the hitter. I mean, that's just tough. You're looking to protect with 2 strikes, and very difficult to lay off.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. There's a strike. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
And that's in the dirt. That one misses. Ball 2. The Astros still looking for their first hit in this one. Swung on, belted. Mullins on a dead sprint, racing back onto the warning track, and he hauls it in. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left. We're midway in the 4th, all tied 1-1. Bottom of the 4th, here's the Orioles leadoff hitter, Gunnar Henderson.
Third baseman.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
And that's outside. 2-0.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. Adley Rutschman waits on deck. And now the lefty inside ball 4.
Leading off for the Orioles.
First and second, no outs. Here's Adley Rutschman. 0 for 1 so far. Pitch misses outside, and that's ball 1. At the belt and fires. Not close with that one. Now 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Kicks and fires. Missed with a changeup, and that's ball 3.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Anthony Santander getting on deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. Clips the corner, 3-1. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1, as the Orioles win this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Milwaukee Brewers going up against the Oakland Athletics. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. So just about set now. And on the mound today, number 38. What do you have on him?
Well, there are going to be a lot of balls in play because of the ground ball rate. Important that the defense stays engaged in the game. I think it's critical. Tempo is there. If you work quickly, it helps the fielders behind you to stay engaged, to make those plays, and help you get through the innings.
Ready to go? Now, here is Christian Yelich. And he deals. Outside low. And we're underway. Line, and that's a base hit. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
Everything came together for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
No outs, runner at first. And now the catcher comes up to hit. William Contreras. Upstairs. The pitch.
That's inside. That's a ball.
Yelich aboard here at first with nobody out. Grounder might be two. There's one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Well, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Definitely one of the bigger ones in this game. So that double play is going to be one we look back on when this thing is over. Big time execution both on the mound and in the field to get two right there.
Sal Frelick up now for the Brewers. Just missed. Two out, space is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
Two down, nobody on.
Strike two. One ball, two strikes.
Out towards right center. That's well struck. Dives for it. Got it. Makes the play.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up in the dugout.
Back here in the East Bay. Starting on the mound in this one, Freddie Peralta.
Four-pitch guy. He's got some options to work with in terms of keeping hitters off balance. So we'll see how he decides to utilize those weapons through this start here, and whether or not he's able to mix them all in early, or if he wants to hold something back a little bit later, maybe second, third time through the order, and give them something they haven't seen. It's tough when you know a guy's got that in his back pocket. As a hitter, you really have to stay on your toes.
Left-hand hitter waits. And fouled off. The pitch. And a good eye there.
Two balls, one strike.
Next offering is in for a strike. The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. This to third. Sneaks through, base hit. And the winning run is aboard. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Now it's the second baseman, Zach Geloff. Fastball for a strike. And the righty deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Nobody out, runner at first.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
And that's ripped for a base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Couple of singles back-to-back. Nice job going the opposite way with it, letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
First and second, no outs. Next is the designated hitter, Brent Rooker. Fought off foul. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Elvis Peguero getting loose out there. Clark also throwing. Here's a 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. The next offering misses, and it's 3-2. Seth Brown in the on-deck circle. No outs, runners at first and second. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Righty delivers. Swing and a high fly ball, deep left field. That one carrying. Out of here. Ball game. He jacks that one out to left, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. Oakland victorious. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Athletics, 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Brewers, no runs, just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 36 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the San Francisco Giants taking on the Seattle Mariners. First pitch coming your way next. Coming up on the first pitch, on the hill for the Mariners, Luis Castillo. What should we keep an eye on here?
This guy has a ton of respect from his own teammates, Boog. He's the type of guy, if he's not having a good day, he'll go out there and just wear it. No matter what happens, his starts tend to be less demanding on the bullpen.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Lamont Wade Jr.
Lamont Wade Jr.
As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Fastball in for a strike, and this one is off and running. That's a strike. 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That just misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
This is a hitter who takes his game to another level playing at night.
And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2 on the way. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Thairo Estrada to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball one. That clips the corner. Late with the swing there.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
That pitch just misses the inside corner. 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch is outside. And the count is filled up. Mike Yastrzemski on deck for San Francisco. Got him. Now 2 out.
It's a strikeout, but they'll be in good shape if they make their outs as difficult as that one. Those grinding ABs take a toll on a pitcher as the game goes on.
Here comes Mike Yastrzemski to the plate. Pitch misses there. Ball one.
1-0.
Two out, space is empty. Next offering in there for a strike. And it's 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
1-2.
Got him. Strikes out the side to begin the game. What a start.
Impeccable command in that one. 3 batters, 3 strikeouts. That's electric stuff out there on the mound.
Back here with my pal Singy. And now here's the starter for San Francisco, Logan Webb. What do we need to know here about the right-hander?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
That catches the top part of the zone, and the count is 0-2. Tap softly to the right side. The flip to the pitcher covering. One gone, bottom half of the first. And now we check out the Mariners lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singing.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These players have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
One down, base is empty.
Yep.
And that one fouled off. The wind to the pitch. High fly ball out to left field. 2 up down.
Batting third, the second base.
Now Jorge Polanco. Pitch in the dirt. Ball one. Wouldn't chase that time. pitch.
No, that's the ball.
Mitch Garver would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. And the pitch. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. Fouls one away, and now 3-2. 2 outs. Right through there, got him. And it's a 3-up, 3-down inning. And 1, 2, 3 go the Mariners. Scoreless after 1. Top of the second, stepping in, Jorge Soler. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name game.
And a pitch. A swing and a miss, and that's strike one. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. The 1-2 gets a piece and stays alive. Here's a 1-2. Ground ball right side, and it's just foul. That was close. The 1-2. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Hauls it in, 1 away.
The right fielder, number 8, Conforto.
The bat will be Michael Conforto. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
On the ground, right side. France takes it to the bag. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Matt Chapman up to the plate now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
This one in the air. Squeezes it, and that's the 3rd out. So the Giants leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Back at T-Mobile Park, Mitch Garver up to hit here.
Well, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
The right-hander back to work. On the ground to first. He'll do it himself. Leadoff man retired here in the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a knock, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat.
Cal Raleigh up next for the Mariners.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swings and misses. That's strike 1. Movement in the bullpen. Mason Black getting ready to come in for Bob Melvin. Harrison warming up as well. Next off offering is down low.
One
Kenny
more.
Jansen doing home plate duties in this one.
Not a huge strike zone from Jansen, so he can't really be called a pitcher's umpire, but he does like the bottom part of the strike zone. We may see some pitchers steal a few strikes down there, especially the ones right below the knees. That's if their catcher can present it properly.
Hard ground ball, base 9. The winning run crosses the plate, and they will walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from T-Mobile Park in Seattle.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Seattle Mariners. 1 run on just 1 hit.
From historic Fenway Park in Boston, Massachusetts, MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Arizona Diamondbacks and the Boston Red Sox. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about to get started. Getting the nod on the mound, Nick Pivetta. How about a report on him, Chris?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel. And that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Okay, all set to go. This is Corbin Carroll. Kwai to kick the pitch. That one finds the zone, and we're underway from Fenway. The pitch. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
Goes down looking.
Well, oftentimes that's the pitch he's trying to set up, the curveball. He'll lean on it pretty heavily, so you got to be expecting it, look for it, and sell out so you don't miss it when you get it.
Ketel Marte up to the plate. That's in there, and that is strike 1. One out, base is empty. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Swing and a pop-off in foul ground. Devers on his way over, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down. Now the Diamondbacks lineup as put together by Torey Lovullo. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
Well, we know guys are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a guy who's got decent pop.
Big swing and a miss.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Diamondbacks down quickly, and now the Red Sox get their turn. No score. You're dialed into the show. Back here in Boston. And on the mound here today, Zach Gallen. And Singy, he's one of the most dominant arms in all of baseball.
The spin rate on the curveball is incredible. Hitters know they're going to see a lot of them today. Stay back, be patient, and hit the ball the other way.
Bottom of the first, digging in, it's the speedy outfielder, Jarren Duran.
The center fielder.
Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Next offering in there for a strike, and it's 1-1.
I think baseball's starting to understand that those guys are valuable like they once were. They need him in this game today.
Going to count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Couldn't catch up to the hitter.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner when with 2 strikes you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error, but some way you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
Rip towards third. Suarez throw to first in time. And Devers is set down. As we check out the lineup for the Boston Red Sox. We could be in for a power showcase today with the wind blowing out, a lot of lift and separate, Chris.
We know hitters are in this era definitely trying to hit the ball in the air regardless of the conditions, but I think even a little more so there's margin for error if you can get the ball up in the air. So, you'll see at times, I'm sure, with 2 strikes, what looks like a half swing that can get out of the ballpark with a hitter who's got decent pop.
2 out, space is empty. Just missed. And he gets tied up right there.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
2 down, nobody on.
Ball.
Got it by him for the K. Nothing in the first for Boston. An inning complete at Fenway. No score here on the show. Back here at Fenway Park, all set for the start of the inning. Here's Jack Peterson. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. Now one missed. That pitch gets the inside corner. And now it's even 1-1. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
And that's in for a strike.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Man at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. So a change being made out at second. Here's the pinch runner for Arizona, Jace Peterson. Here's the catcher, Gabriel Moreno. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. And the right-hander deals. That misses. 1-1. The Red Sox with some bullpen action. Greg Weisser, the right-handed sinker baller. He looks to be readying himself. Jakes, the lefty, warming up as well. The pitch. Line to right, base hit. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical. You want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Runners at the corners here, one away. And here is Eugenio Suarez. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And a pitch. Ball one.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Now it's belted deep to left, way out of here. Home run. He powers that one out of here. The Diamondbacks score first. It's 3-0.
Boog, his plan was to hit the ball hard, and he was going to figure out the rest later. You can't argue with those results. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
One down. And now Alec Thomas. On a line, base hit. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr., the next to hit, takes outside. Already 3 runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. Just off the outside edge, and the count is 2-0. Move to first, and he's back standing.
Base runner with a one-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And another ball.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Fastball for a strike. Thomas leads off first with one away. That one hammered center field. Durant raging back towards the wall. Hauls it in on the warning track.
Typically not easy to go deep to center field, but he almost did right there, and got a little help from the wind, just not enough.
So man aboard. Geraldo Perdomo stands in now for the Diamondbacks. There's a strike.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Diamondbacks 3 and the Red Sox nothing. Now into the game, Jace Peterson. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Number 6.
Masataka Yoshida now at the plate.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Gallen back to work. There's a swing and a miss.
No ball. 1 strike.
Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that pitch wasn't even close to being a strike, and that just goes to show you how defensive hitters can become when they're up against an 0-2 count. You're just hoping for a mistake somewhere near the zone that you can get the bat to, but right there, he was clearly anxious. He was swinging when the ball left the hand.
And that one is lifted in the air. Thomas gets under it. He's got it, and there's 2 away.
Batting 6. The right fielder, Abreu.
So it's their last chance in this one. Here's the rookie right fielder, Wilyer Abreu. Swinging a foul straight back. Here comes a pitch. That just misses. And 1-1.
Just missed with that backdoor breaking ball. If he gets a swing and miss or called strike, 0-2 count. Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that pitch later in this at bat.
Runner at second, 2 down. Bottom half of inning number 2. Got him. Ball game.
Kind of a strange win, only 3 hits, so they definitely weren't firing on all cylinders there. Great pitching, really kept them in it and gave them a chance.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. Sandwiched between Mazeroski Way and the Roberto Clemente Bridge, welcome to PNC Park. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Cincinnati Reds going up against the Pittsburgh Pirates. John Shambi on the play-by-play with you. Chris Singleton providing the color. Well, Singy, when you consider the most gorgeous ballparks in the sport, this one right here, PNC in Pittsburgh, one of the best in the game.
And from where we sit, just a gorgeous view of downtown. You've got the bridges, the Allegheny River. In fact, we've seen some hitters hit the ball into that river, and perhaps we'll see that today.
First pitch coming your way next. So almost ready to get underway. And today's starter, Mitch Keller. What's the scouting report on him?
Great sinker. Although it's not his primary pitch, it's really a pitch that he can go to, misses the barrel of the bat, gets ground balls, and lets the defense work behind him.
And ready to hit now for
Leading off the
Cincinnati,
afternoon
Matt
for Cincinnati,
McClain.
the second baseman, Matt McClain.
And he deals. In there at the knees, and we're underway here this afternoon.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
Comes up empty.
0-2.
Here's someone, historically speaking, that prefers day games over night games, so I'm excited to see what he does in this one.
Swings and misses, struck him out. Had him out front for strike 3.
Now, there's a small sigh of relief right there. I mean, just to keep that speed off the base paths. It's not just the pitcher. It's other guys that have to think about it. From your infielders have to think about that runner potentially stealing, but also be in position to make a play. As an outfielder, you're thinking about a base hit to the outfield. I got to get to it quickly to try to keep this guy from taking an extra base. So I think everyone just a little more relaxed that he didn't reach base.
One down, base is empty. The shortstop takes the ball. Swing and a ball driven pretty well out towards left center. Brings it in. And there's 2 down. Here's the lineup for the Reds. Singy, we're looking at a really young lineup here, so not much experience, but it also means they're going to bring a lot of energy to the table most days.
Well, we're in a golden age of young players. I mean, these players, they're getting up to the majors. They're dominating from a young age, bringing home plenty of hardware early in their careers. I mean, before they even get to free agency. So, you know, when you consider all of that, I love seeing the kind of energy that a team like this brings to the yard every day in and day out.
Two outs. Foul ball there. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. We're midway in inning number 1. No score. Back here in Pittsburgh. And getting the start for Cincinnati, Hunter Green.
Well, just a 3-pitch mix in his arsenal, which, you know, it's not a lot for a starter. So always very important for him to have a good feel and command all 3. Sometimes you can make that 3 look like 4 if you add or subtract a little bit of velocity on one. But you know, one thing about it, it can be easy to get too predictable out there on the mound. So hitters are aware of that. Mixing those 3 pitches at all counts is going to be a big key for him in this one.
O'Neal Cruz swings through it for strike 1. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Next offering is downstairs.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Swing and a high fly ball. That one out towards left center field. Way back there. And it's caught just in front of the wall. We take a check of the Pirates lineup put together by manager Derek Shelton. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a leader.
Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of of here. Ball game. A massive home run. And the Pirates walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base. For the Reds, no runs on no hits, no errors, and they left no runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you that please drive home safely.
Now from downtown Cleveland and Progressive Field, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Texas Rangers taking on the Cleveland Guardians. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. And towing the slab for the Cleveland Guardians, Shane Bieber. What do you look for here?
Well, this guy featuring that straight four-seam fastball, but off of it throws the cutter, and really he's most effective when he's using that cutter off the four-seam fastball just to miss the barrel of the bat. Not always going to see the swings and misses, but if you can somehow get weaker contact, you have a chance to collect some outs. Now, it's going to look the same until the very last second, so hitters are going to have to make a decision and hope that sometimes they're able to guess right.
The 0-1.
Ball.
Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. He wastes no time on this one. The Rangers score first. It's 1-0.
Well, we see this so much more today. Lineups with pop in the leadoff spot, and it really puts the pitcher in a tough spot out there where he has to execute right away. You can't just get over a couple of strikes to settle in, get comfortable, because at the plate, that guy's looking to do exactly what he just did. Start the game off with a huge bang.
Corey Seager in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Bieber, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets them involved in the action. Did not go.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity, and because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Just missed. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see it, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Still able to get it there in time. And that's out number one on a tough play. And now we take a look at the Ranger lineup. Adolis Garcia getting ready to hit. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike one. One out, base is empty. Well struck right field. Laureano going back to the warning track, makes the catch. Two outs, base is empty. Up next for the Rangers, Evan Carter. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. Two down, nobody on. Fouled off left side.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there are certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team.
That ends the inning, so we take a break. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the hill in this one, Nathan Eovaldi. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
He's got that splitter, and it's a pitch that swings and misses, come fast, and they come often. Very difficult to pick up out of his hand.
We go to the bottom of the first. So in now for Cleveland, Stephen Kwai.
The left fielder, Stephen Kwai.
A wind and a pitch.
Nope. That's inside.
And that's outside.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
Next offering is in for a strike. And that one fouled off. Inside, almost got him.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And a swing and a miss. One out.
First strikeout for him in this one. That splitter is maybe the go-to pitch when he's looking for a swing and miss like that. He throws it quite a bit, and that's a good example of the effect it can have on a hitter.
Here's Andres Jimenez. That's in there. Strike one. That's a strike.
Out there on the mound, he's setting the tone early with the fastball. 98 miles per hour up on the scoreboard.
And the 0-2. And that one missing low. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Out number 2. Here's the Guardians lineup now. Already trailing by a run in this one. They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard early on as well.
Well, it's just the one run, so not too big a hill to climb. But, yeah, if they can answer back in this inning or at least in the next couple, that'll maybe settle everyone into this ball game, and that includes their own starter on the mound.
Here's Jose Ramirez. And fouled off. A one-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. The next pitch misses, and that's ball one. And downstairs.
Well, an interesting situation. One swing, you can tie up the ball game. But if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Big pitch coming right here. Last thing he wants to do is put the tying run on base, but he can't groove one either.
Kicks and deals. And a pop-up right side, foul territory. Low drifts towards it. And that'll do it. Ball game. The Rangers hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the players standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these pitchers did on the mound today.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon. First for the victorious Rangers, 1 run on just 1 hit, no errors, and they left no runners on base.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the St. Louis Cardinals taking on the Minnesota Twins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to go and getting to start. Pablo Lopez. What do we have on him?
He's a dominant pitcher, but he can get a little too relaxed second and third time through the order and miss his spots. That's where we see him get touched up. If he maintains the same intensity that he has in the first inning and the second inning, I think we'll see him hand the ball over to his closer.
All right, ready to get underway. Now it's the DH, Brendan Donovan. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
7 o'clock.
Swing and a miss.
0-2 is the count.
Ball one there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
One, two now. Good job to fight that one off. And Pablo Lopez will deliver. And another ball.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
Well, that's pretty much the dream two-strike curveball if you're the pitcher. Hard downward break at the very end that just dipped below the swing path. And they say pitchers want to try to bounce that pitch right on top of the plate. So that was exactly what he was looking for on the mound.
And here's Paul Goldschmidt.
He's a bad ball hitter, so even if you get him to chase pitches outside the zone, he still might beat you. Not an easy out by any means.
One down, base is empty. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Righty to the plate. Misses inside. 1-2 to count. And there's a ball.
That's a really good take.
One out, base is empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
2-2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, there appears to be no problem settling in on the mound out there today. It looks pretty tough to start this one, punching out the first two hitters of this ball game. And somebody's going to have to put the bat on the ball, put it in play, and get something going.
Lars Nootbaar will hit next. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Two outs, base is empty. Out to short. No play. That's an infield single.
With two outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Here's Nolan Arenado. At the belt and fires. Nootbaar off of first with 2 away. And 1-2.
Pretty standard high 0-2 fastball right there. If you're smart, you'll look for something down in the zone, but not too far. Don't want to chase that breaking ball in the dirt.
Two outs. Fights it off. He'll see another. And here it comes. Correa. Third out. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and one left. The Twins coming up, no score. Back in target field. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Sonny Gregg. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, the hammer is in effect, and he sets it up so nicely because of the velocity on the fastball. Will elevate that and then break you off when he's ahead in the count. What I love about him, you get into the later innings of the ball game, and the velocity seems to go up.
Bottom of the first. Digging in, Edouard Julien. And the pitch. That's a little bit low. Kicks and fires. Hit hard. That gets through. Leadoff knot puts the winning run on base.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped. Caught out in front and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
No outs. Runner at first. Here's Royce Lewis. And that one clips the corner. Sonny Gray checks on the runner. Julien back on a dive. Next offering is in for a strike.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Next pitch is outside. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
Runner at first with no outs here. He goes down looking.
Batting third.
Here's Byron Buxton.
Buxton.
Just missed. Gray throws over. Julian dives back in safely. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
This is one of those situations the infielders have to pre-plan and understand that the ball's got to be hit extremely hard right at them if they're going to have a chance to go for a double play.
Bounce to third, and that's just foul. The 2-1. To short, could be 2. Quickly to second for 1, and that's 2.
Got the batter to hit it exactly where he wanted. That textbook 6-4-3 double play, gets out of the jam and back in the dugout.
Back in Minnesota, Wilson Contreras now up to the plate.
Listen, there's absolutely no reason to pitch to this guy right here. You nibble, you see if he'll expand his zone, but don't give him anything to hit. If you walk him, not a big deal. You have a double play opportunity set up.
Just off the outside edge. And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 2. And another ball.
Good pitchers make pitches in big situations, and right here with a middle of the order hitter up, runner in scoring position, he's got to find a way to throw a quality strike.
3-0 down. Sliced hard but foul. On the ground to the left, and foul ball. Payoff pitch. On the ground to third. Can't field it cleanly. And he beats it. He's safe.
The second baseman.
Here's Nolan Gorman. Hit on the ground, might be 2. Julian tossed to second. Out of Santana, 2.
Well, that's what you hope for if you're out there on the mound. First and second, nobody out. Somehow get a ground ball. He got it right there. Nice double play by the infield.
Here's the left fielder, Jordan Walker. And there's a strike. And the 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Two outs. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. Arenado on third with 2 out. Outside corner, got him looking. He can't believe it.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Bottom half of inning number 2. Now batting Max Kepler.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
The pitch. And that one fouled off. Man at second. And a swing and a miss. Carl Dixon doing the umpiring behind the plate.
And Boog, I'm not sure if it's because he sort of sets up higher than most, but one thing to be aware of with Dixon is the high strike. Not usually a big deal because most players are swinging at pitches up there, but we may see some surprise looks from hitters from time to time because
that one is absolutely belted, and that's a fair ball. In comes the winning run, and they walk it off.
Well, you come to the ballpark hoping you'll see something special that day, whether you're a player or a fan. A walk-off win, nobody forgets that. A memorable moment that'll be logged in the backs of the minds of everybody that witnessed this here today.
1-0 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Twins, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For St. Louis, no runs on...
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, it's going to be a scorcher out there today. It's the Chicago Cubs taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming at you right after the break. About to get started here. And on the hill today, Jesus Luzardo. How about a scouting report on him?
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Ready to go? Leading off, Nico Horner. First pitch misses.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
And he deals. Out towards right center field. Chisholm on the move. He's got it. And there's one down. And let's take a look at the lineup. And the key to victory for them here, get their starter some run support early.
Boog, if they can get him that run support early, it's likely the other team folds because they know how dominant he can be once he gets settled in. So put pressure on that other team right away. Jump out to a lead early, and a few runs is going to feel like 30.
Seiya Suzuki in the box now as he leaves that one up high. One down, base is empty. And that's outside. That one finds the zone. Now 2 balls and a strike. 1 out, base is empty. That one down the line, and it's just foul. That was close. And another ball. Ian Happ waiting to hit for the Cubs. The pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, when you commit to throwing an inside fastball to your glove side across the strike zone, especially with 2 strikes, if you're going to miss, you want to miss off the plate in. You do not want to leave it out over the heart of the plate. So that was excellent execution on that pitch. Really tied him up, and he couldn't get a piece at all.
Ian Happ up to hit. And there's a foul ball. Here's the 0-1. And that one is in for a strike. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Middle of the first. No score after a half inning. Back here in Miami, and on the hill for the Cubs, Justin Steele.
Power pitcher. He's going to speed you up with the fastball velocity, and out of his hand will explode the breaking ball. Very difficult for hitters to keep that front side closed and hit the ball the other way because they know if they're not ready to pull the trigger, the fastball will beat them.
And now for the Marlins, Luis Arias. The lefty fires. Ball 1 low. Out there to center. Bellinger sizing it up. Drops into the glove. 1 up, 1 down. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Here's Tim Anderson. That one missed. The wind of the pitch.
Ball 2. 2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. And a pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
He's really good hitting the baseball the other way. So credit the pitcher for having him out in front of that pitch. Clearly he had him fooled.
Josh Bell at the plate now. A switch hitter batting right. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Two down, nobody on. Next pitch in for a strike, and it's 1-1. And there's a ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Jake Berger, the kind of bat that can make a big impact if they can keep it going here. 2 outs. That one fouled off. Three and 2 now. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Jake Berger in the box now. Takes strike 1. This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him.
Way to lay off that fastball up right there. You're looking for something you see well that you can handle, but you also have to keep the discipline so that you're not popping up.
Swing, and this one's blasted. It's got a chance. Hauls it in on the warning track. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. No score. Back here at Lone Depot Park. And up to the plate comes Cody Bellinger. Luzardo back to work. And that's downstairs and outside. And now it's even up. Dave Lawrence behind the plate today. Consistent and pretty accurate with the balls and strikes.
Yeah, he's one of those guys, Spook, that just keeps the game moving. Nothing overly unique about the strike zone that he calls, and as a result, he's appreciated by both sides.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. That's back. Tattooed and gone. He sends it out of here. It's 2-0. The brighter the lights, the more he shines.
Yeah, this guy lives for big moments, and right there made a statement big time. That's the exact definition of hitting the ball where it's pitched, taking that outside fastball and driving it the opposite way out of the ballpark. You want to bottle that type of approach.
Dansby Swanson stands in. Fastball for a strike.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here at the top of the second. Tied him up inside with that one.
Big time jam right there. I hate it as a hitter, but standing in center field, you can't help but chuckle a little bit.
just off the outside edge. Now 1-2. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Number 53, the young right-hander, up and throwing. Weathers also getting ready. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. Kwai to kick the pitch. Misses inside, and that's ball 2. And a pitch. That's to third, and he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. The pitch. Line drive, base hit. And after grinding through that at bat, he gets the best of him.
Just a great at bat right there. Saw a lot of pitches. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now here is Christopher Morel. First pitch doesn't find the zone. And now the lefty.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
2-0. Swing and a miss. Blew it by him at 99.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit. Slightly up, slightly in.
Next pitch is outside. Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Well, now he's got 2 runners on after that walk, and things can get out of hand in a hurry in these situations. So he's going to have to find a way to get back into the strike zone.
Yan Gomes, the next to hit, takes ball 1. Just missed.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Kicks and deals. High fly ball, right field. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Tag, and he's out at the plate.
I don't think he got a great read and or jump as he was trying to score from second on that one. Nice execution by the defense. Come up throwing, hit the relay man, and then onto the plate. Beautiful example of a well-executed play.
And now the first baseman, Patrick Wisdom. Golden opportunity right here. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
0-1.
Two on, 1 out. And that skips in the dirt. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Swings and misses, struck him out.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Here's Nick Madrigal. Right through there for a strike. Two on, 2 outs.
Ball.
And takes low for ball 1. Line drive, base hit, 1 run in already. Now a long throw home. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. 3 runs for him here, and they move ahead. Now to the bottom of the 2nd. It's the Cubs 3 and the Marlins nothing. Bottom of the 2nd. Jazz Chisholm Jr. now.
Well, as a hitter, you don't want to be part of a team that was no hit. I mean, that's embarrassing, man. So this guy right here, he's looking to do anything he can in this leadoff at bat to make it tough.
Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field. Coming home, fires it to the plate. It's offline. The run comes in, and it's now a 2-run game.
Waste no time there. Pretty good fastball location. Down and in on the corner, but that was just a nice job to handle it and hit it hard. Very tough spot to get the barrel to most of the time, though.
Now the left fielder, Brian De La Cruz. First offering, and it just misses. And a pitch. Strike on the inside corner. Activity in the bullpen. Adbert Alzolay, the closer, getting cranked up for a possible save opportunity. With the tying run at the plate, bottom half of inning number 2. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. Strike in there. Goes. Too late with the throw. Safe. Next pitch inside, and it's 2-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Comes a 2-2. Ground ball left side, and it stays fair. Runner around third. He scores, and now they trail by 1. A perfect example right there. That plate discipline, it pays off.
The deeper he gets into a count, the more comfortable he becomes, and he usually wins the battle.
Here comes Craig Counsell, and we're going to see a pitching change. Justin Steele will depart, and it's going to be a start that he'd like to get a redo on. Not his best. Back with the new arm in a minute. New pitcher in the game for the Cubs, Adbert Alzolay.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity because that's when he pitches his best.
So a change being made at first base, and on to run for Miami, John Birdie. Now it's the right fielder, Jesus Sanchez. And the slider just misses. With the tying run on at first, and the home team trying to pull it out. This to center field. Bellinger drifts towards it. Makes the grab.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Avisail Garcia up to the plate. Throw over to first. Birdie back in on a dive.
He's got plus speed, but in this situation, all eyes are going to be over there trying to keep his lead tight.
Birdie runs. Pitch in for a strike. Gomes. Too late for the throw. Safe. Siggy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Runner edges away at second. Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Squeezes it. 2 down.
Batting ninth, the catcher, Nick Fortes.
Marlins down to their final out. Nick Fortes digs in now, trying to deliver as the hero. He has consistently been one of the best in the sport against lefties, and yet the righties give him trouble. You know, you don't want to be labeled as that guy, but the numbers say what they say.
Well, he's a good player, but if he wants to be great, he's going to have to figure it out against right-handed pitchers. There's so many right-handers in the game that you're going to see them one after another. So you would imagine with that many looks, Boog, that the adjustment's got to be coming soon.
And fires in a fastball at 95. And that's a little bit high. 3-1 now.
Well, they're applying pressure, quality at bats, quality swings right now, and you see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
Fouls one away, and now 3-2. The Marlins down to their final strike. Got him swinging for the strikeout. And that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, a real balanced ball game, 3-2 score. We saw some hitting at times. We saw some good pitching at other times. And I think very balanced, very pleasurable game, I think, for the fans as well as for us up here in the booth. Watching the execution by both teams was really impressive. They did it in all facets of the game.
Live from Kauffman Stadium in Kansas City, Missouri. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Philadelphia Phillies going up against the Kansas City Royals. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set. And today's starting pitcher, Cole Reagans.
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Ready to go now. And now here's the veteran DH, Kyle Schwarber. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Strike on the outside. And with that, we're underway in Kansas City. The 0-1. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Got him. 1 away.
Well, I think he was waiting on the changeup right there, and he got it. It just drifted too far in on him. I think that pitch is just a little more out over the plate. Probably squares it up, but instead, he's going to have to go take a seat.
Here's Trey Turner. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. One down, base is empty. Swing and a drive, deep right field. That one back. Can't get to it as it drops into the corner. Around second is Turner. He's in safely at third as the go-ahead run.
He was all over that one. Put a very nice swing on that pitch right there. Got one to drive and just kept it fair down that right field line and into the corner. And it's almost impossible to track those down as an outfielder. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
One down, runner at third. Bryce Harper stands in for the Phillies. And the slider catches the zone.
His club is very happy he's at the plate in this moment. He loves hitting in these high leverage situations, and he seems to deliver the goods more often than not.
Oh, 1 now. Right side, Massey. To the plate, save! And it's 1-0. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. And a foul ball. Reagans, 26 years old, a former first-round pick back in 2016. Harper stands at first with 1 out. Swings and lines one towards the gap, and no one can get there. Rounds third, headed for the plate. Now he launches a throw over his head.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And now it's Alec Bohm. High fly ball lifted in the air right field. Renfroe in position. Hauls it in for the out.
Batting 6, the second baseman.
Take a look at the lineup. And with their ace on the mound today, they're just looking to provide him a little bit of run support, and they'll see what they can do for him.
Boog, you have to be really careful when you've got a guy like this on the mound for you to not become a spectator. You know that he doesn't give up a whole lot, but sometimes guys get a little too comfortable and don't have an urgency to score runs. You have to make sure you put him in a situation where he can get the W, but also you guys can cruise to the finish line and not have to worry about a comeback in the end.
Man on second, 2 down.
2 balls.
In the dirt. Runner stays where he is, but the count moves to 2-0. Bullpen action for the Royals. Chris Stratton, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Schreiber getting cranked up as well. Fly ball down the line, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to get into the corner. The run comes in from second. It's 3-zip, and he's got a double.
Batting 7, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. JT Realmuto, the next to hit. Runner takes off for third. Pitches low. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. It wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
And there's the strike.
Wow, good luck catching up to that one.
And here it comes.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That one's in there, and that's strike 2. 2 outs with a runner at third. And now the count filled up 3-2. Two outs. There's a swing and a drive. That one carrying. And it's off the foul pole for a home run. He made him pay for that one, and they add to the lead. It's 5-0.
Well, he really crushed that thing down the line, and everyone had to hold their breath until it clanked off the pole. And every time that happens, it just kind of feels like a trick shot or something. But really, it's just a stroke of luck that it stays fair long enough.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Cole Reagans won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. Arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher in the game for the Royals, Josh Taylor. He's into the game with the bases empty. Brandon Marsh steps to the plate. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
0-1.
Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from, and there was just no one there to knock it down.
Johan Rojas getting ready to hit. High fly ball out into left center field. And that'll do it. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. On to the bottom of the first. It's the Phillies 5, KC coming to bat. Back here in Kansas City, and on the hill for the Phillies, Zach Wheeler.
A power pitcher that is going to pitch aggressively with the fastball. His fastball velocity ranks near the top in the league. Will also throw the slider, but if you're a hitter, be ready for the fastball. You're going to see a few of them during your at-bat.
Here's the left fielder, MJ Melendez. Here comes a pitch. That's inside. Righty delivers. Ground ball to Bone. 1 up, 1 down. And here now, the lineup for the Royals. Saying they got their work cut out for them. Down a busload already in this one.
And a manager does not want to see his hitters going to the plate swinging like it's a home run derby. He wants hitters to put together quality at bats, play the game that you've been playing and that you've been taught to play with this organization, and go out there and move the line. If you do that, you're going to score some runs. Maybe you don't win this ball game, but at least you have some momentum to carry into the next one.
And the righty deals.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Royals down to their final out.
Just blown away in that at bat. 3 fastballs, all strikes. He wasn't even able to foul one off. There's not much you can take away from an at bat like that as a hitter, other than maybe there's something wrong with your eyes. Got to have better timing on the fastball next time.
2 outs, base is empty. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. This could end it. That's outside, and the count is 1-2. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Sometimes it takes just getting away from home. Players can sort of come together, connect a little bit more than they do when they're at home with their families, and that can breed to success on the field, as we saw in this game today. Excellent win by this team.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 5 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 1 runner on base. For Kansas City.
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We've got a perfect day for baseball. It's the Detroit Tigers going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. So almost ready to get underway. Getting the nod in this one, Eric Fetty.
Well, Boog, expect to see the ball in play with this guy on the mound. He's not exactly a big strikeout guy, so that means the defense will need to stay sharp. He's looking for soft contact, so communication is going to be key in this one.
All right, ready to go here. And now here's the speed threat. Outfielder Parker Meadows.
Parker Meadows.
The wind and the pitch. That's way outside. And we're underway here on the south side of Chicago.
First pitch, 4 o'clock.
The pitch. Strike 1.
Well, interesting strategy there. He must have seen something after that first pitch. Didn't attempt to bunt, but here on the second one he does.
And a count 1-2. The wind of the pitch. way outside, and the count is 2-2. Wouldn't chase that time.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Riley Green to bat next. The pitch. Ball 4, he walked him, and that'll keep the line moving.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Riley Green. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1. Meadows gets his lead at first with nobody out. Good eye right there. On a line out towards center. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Spencer.
And now the Tigers line up for manager A.J. Hinch. The challenge for him today, Singy, elevating the baseball against this sinker baller that's on the mound.
Yeah, that's the challenge, but it also might affect the way they approach base running in this one, Boog. You get a runner on first, you anticipate trajectory down, and when the ball's in the dirt with a good secondary lead, you break.
Runner on the move, cut on and miss. Throw to second, great jump.
Well, a nice lead and a nice steal there to get into scoring position with the heart of the order at the plate. That might just lead them to pitching around these hitters a little more because of the open base, but it's early in this ball game. Can't imagine it'll change the attack plan too much.
Next offering in there for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. And that one missing low.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Swing and a miss, and he got him. That's out number 2. Next to the plate is the Tigers DH, Kerry Carpenter. Fought off foul. Two down, go ahead run in scoring position, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first. And a good eye there. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Davy Garcia appears to be getting loose. Toussaint getting loose as well. Left-hand batter waits. That pitch gets the corner. 1-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here on the south side. And on the mound in this one, Tarek Skubal. What do you have on him, Singy?
Well, I'm interested to see how he utilizes his sinker to this lineup, Boog. You know, it's not necessarily his go-to primary pitch, but he does mix it in when he needs it. He's just got to make sure that it's not flat. Otherwise, it's going to get hit hard. So look for him to throw it up there when he needs a big double play, a ground ball, something like that to get out of an inning, change it up for a hitter. Also, get those hitters looking down so that it opens up the top of the strike zone, especially late in an at-bat.
And that one fouled off. The pitch. Out to short. Throws to first in time. One gone, bottom half of the first. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, you know, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because It's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
1 out, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Ooh, Kwai. You got to remember to take the donut off the bat, partner.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Robert.
Luis Robert now. Lots of pop at the plate. Outfield playing back almost on the warning track. Fouled off. He was late. That misses. Ball 1.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
2 out, space is empty. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Down in order go the White Sox. We played an inning. No score. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Second inning set to go. Here's Mark Canham.
The left fielder, Mark
Fetty back to work. And that's outside. And that's in there at the knees for a strike. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
That one's in there. 1 and 2. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Had him way out front of the slur.
Well, that's always the key to effective pitching is getting ahead in the count. And as a pitcher, it really allows you to start expanding the zone. Hitters become defensive, and all of a sudden that plate starts to get really wide. And what happens is because of the pressure, you end up committing to a pitch as a batter before you recognize what it is, and that's what leads to the strikeout.
Man at second. Up the middle, Lopez. Tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Not a bad outcome in that spot. The runner moves up to third, and now they have a chance to drive in the go-ahead run. It's not a hit, but at the end of the day, it's a good at-bat, especially when you're playing extra innings.
Gio Urshela in the box, lays off for ball 1. Back to right, Fletcher in position, drops into the glove, and that's the 3rd out. Tigers leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Here on the south side, ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now Yoan Moncada. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
And he deals.
Ball, that's out.
And a count 1 and 2. Yeah, I think part of that goes into it's just so hard to come up with hits. In today's game, starters don't go deep, and so Hitters are seeing multiple pitchers every night, and that makes it more challenging just to come up with a single. 2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. One gone here. Eloy Jimenez now.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
That one finds the zone. That's strike one. Tigers bullpen with some action. Shelby Miller getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Chafin, a left-hander, also throwing. The winning run on second base. And fouled off. Oh, 2 now. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour.
Just overmatched on that fastball right there. And it wasn't like he was set up for it by something off speed earlier in the at-bat. Just came right after him with 3 straight, and he had no answer for it.
Dominic Fletcher steps to the plate for the White Sox. There's a strike.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down. He's settling in. You got to make him uncomfortable. Maybe step out of the box, call timeout, do whatever it takes.
Ripped on the ground to second. Throw on to Torkelson, and the White Sox go quietly. The White Sox leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Now it's Javier Baez. The right-hander back to work. And that clips the inside corner. Pitch is in there. And it's 0-2. Man at second.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one is in the dirt. And it's 2-2. And delivers outside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Jake Rogers waiting to hit for Detroit. Three balls, 2 strikes the count. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that's the first out. Making a move at second base. Detroit going with the pinch runner, Matt Vierling. And up next for Detroit, Jake Rogers. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
One out. The go-ahead run is at second. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Sliced hard but foul. Righty to the plate. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Up next for the Tigers,
Parker Meadows up now for the Tigers. Walked and stole a base his first time. And that's outside. 1-0. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
You tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Man on second, 2 down. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Runner around third on his way to the plate. And he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning.
Well, it's pretty difficult to throw a base runner out at the plate with 2 outs on a base hit to the outfield, but an excellent job of coming up with it, getting rid of it quickly, and throwing on the money. That is great technique from start to finish. Nice job to end the inning.
So coming into the game now on defense, Matt Vierling. He's the new third baseman.
Number 8.
Now it's Paul DeYoung up to the plate.
White stop. Not shortstop. Paul DeYoung.
The pitch. The shortstop takes the ball. Right through there for a strike. Pitch is in the dirt, and it's 2-1. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brings it in, and there's one down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Nicky Lopez up to the plate. First pitch misses. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the last half of the third. Just missed.
Some cut action to it. Velocity pretty good on that slider. So far moving the ball around nicely.
Swings through that one for strike 1.
Well, he came right at him right there. Challenged him with the 2-0 fastball. Not sure exactly what he was looking for, but got to imagine that's a confidence booster on the mound. You're in that hitter's head a little bit.
Martin Maldonado waits on deck. Lifted in the air down the left side. Makes the grab.
Batting 9. The catcher,
Martin Maldonado up to hit. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Right side, hard hit. In plenty of time to first. Out number 3. 9 straight retired here to start the game. We're tied 0-0. As we go to the top of the 4th. And now the right fielder, Riley Green. Fetty back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Right through there for a strike. And it's second. In the air, left field. Hops over the wall, and that's an automatic double. As a run scores on the play. What a way to get it going. A double to knock home the runner from second.
Yeah, just clearly trading places, and now that guy on second threatening to score more runs. Good punch hitting to lead off the frame.
Runner in scoring position, no outs. And next up for the Tigers, Spencer Torkelson. Swings through that one.
0-1's the count.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Top half of inning number 4. That catches the outside corner. That's strike 2. And that's outside.
2 strikes.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Well, that's a blue zone right there, or the cold zone on the hitting chart. Just doesn't have much success in that part of the strike zone. And a really good job of the pitcher executing. Try to go there as often as you can. The numbers are in your favor.
Carpenter takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Green leads off second with one gone in the inning. Swing and a miss.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And another ball. Swings through that one for strike 2. And a pitch. That one missing inside. Runner at second here, one gone. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Well, a great back and forth in that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow, Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Canna in now, takes ball 1 off the plate. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt. 2 balls, no strikes.
Tough spot right here. A couple runners on. 2-ball count. You can't nibble, but you have to execute and finish your pitch. If you leave something out over the plate, it's going to bring in some runs.
That one misses. 3-0.
Get ready for some action here. Good RBI guy at the plate. Runners in scoring position, and a hitter's count.
Runners at first and second with 1 gone. And he walked him.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
1 out, bases loaded. Colt Keith up now for the Tigers. Golden opportunity right here.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
There's a strike.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
Kicks and fires. Swings and misses. Struck him out. Matt Vierling up now for the Tigers. Entered the game as a pinch runner. First plate appearance for him here. Lifted in the air, right center field. He's got it, and that's the 3rd out. So they get 1, but end up leaving the bases loaded. On now to the bottom of the 4th. It's the Tigers 1 and the White Sox nothing. And we're back. There's been intending to start it off. What are you looking to do in these spots? You're down a run. You're leading off the inning.
He's not a power hitter, a guy that's looking to tie it up with 1 swing. So he's going to take and get into this at bat and try to get deep into the bat. Ultimately, however he can, get to first base.
Fought off foul. Got him swinging.
Now there's a 3-pitch strikeout. He can do whatever he wants with the baseball right now.
Number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew Vaughn now. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. With the tying run at second, we're here in the bottom of the 4th. That's inside, and that's ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And a curve misses outside. missed.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Luis Robert in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. And that's ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's going to have to buckle down right here.
First and second, 1 out. And now it's Luis Robert. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. First pitch, and he just misses.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1.
I want to start that load a little bit sooner because of the good velo.
Swings and misses. And now 2-2.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Kicks and deals. Outside. And a full count now. Yoan Moncada up next. Two on, 1 out. Oh, and this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. He'll touch them all. And the White Sox walk it off for the win.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final 3-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long from the south side of Chicago.
Final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 3 runs on just 1 hit. No errors. They left 2 runners on base. For the Tigers, 1 run on 2 hits. No errors. They left 6 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 41 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. A great night for baseball ahead on the show. It's the Washington Nationals going up against the Atlanta Braves. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And our pitcher tonight, Spencer Strider. What's the word on him?
It's always interesting to see how he utilizes all of his pitches and how many of those he has a good feel for on that given day. When he's right, he's really able to keep hitters guessing, and all of his stuff seems to be coming out of the same arm slot, the same tunnel, and that can make life very difficult on his opponents.
Here's C.J. Abrams to hit.
Abrams.
And a pitch. Line drive, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
No outs, runner at first. Here's Len Thomas. Ball one, no strikes. The pitch. Late on that fastball.
Ball, one strike.
Abrams on at first, nobody out. In the dirt, 2-1.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
Joey Gallo up next for Washington. Strider checks the runner, and he's back safely. And a pitch. See the velocity, 97 with that fastball. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Nobody out, runner at first. Hit in the air, center field. Harris racing after it. Long run, tracks it down. And there's one down. Here's Dave Martinez lineup for the Nationals. Big challenge for them today as they take on a pitcher who brings electric stuff and really racks up the strikeouts.
Yeah, and it's all about making good contact against a pitcher like this. You're not going to get very many pitches to hit in an at-bat, maybe even in a game. So you've got to be ready, zoned in the spot where you think you've got the best chance and jump all over it. Might be the first pitch in the at-bat, so you better walk up there ready from the jump. If they can make early, consistent contact, I think they'll have a much better shot against it.
Joey Gallo in the box with one away as he takes ball one.
Pretty smart not to serve something up for him right there. He's really good at hitting the first pitch.
Left-hand hitter waits. Wouldn't chase that time.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
At the belt and fires. That one finds the zone. It's 2-2. Man at first, one away. That one is upstairs. Joey Meneses in the on-deck circle for the Nats. Righty delivers. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Next for the Nationals is the DH, Joey Meneses, known for his late inning heroics. And he swings through that one. Two gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. Pitch out, but no action. Check on the runner. Abrams back in on a dive. Two outs. Swing and a miss. And that is strike two.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
1-2. Swing and a miss, and that is that. So they can't do anything with the leadoff single there. And now the Braves, with their first chance to hit, were scoreless. Back here in Atlanta, and on the hill, the lefty, Mackenzie Gore. What do we need to know here?
Anytime you have 5 pitches to work with on the mound, that repertoire can be a real weapon in terms of keeping hitters off balance, man. It's one of those things that I'm going to be looking for in this one. Does he have a feel for all of those pitches, or is he just able to get 1 or 2 over in the strike zone where he wants? Now, it's tough to do to be able to command all those pitches, but if he can, he is going to be very tough for the opponent today.
This guy's got good power. With one swing, he can win it for him. And a swing and a miss. That one not close. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. The hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
1-2 now on Acuna. Center field. Robles makes the grab on the run.
Batting second.
Here's Brian Snitker's lineup for the Braves. And Chris, they're not lacking for players that can hit the ball over the fence.
And with that said, these hitters have to be patient at the plate because the opposing pitchers are not just going to feed them fastballs down the middle. They're going to have to get deeper into counts and sometimes take the walks. But when they get their pitches, they don't usually miss them, and that's what I'm expecting to see here in this one.
Ozzie Albies up to bat next, lays off for a ball. One out, base is empty. Next offering way off the plate.
Got to be real careful here. 2-0. He's hunting for his pitch.
One down, base is empty. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Late on that fastball.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
I'm not sure that was the exact location the pitcher wanted, but it worked. He got the swing and miss, and I'm sure a bit of sigh of relief after seeing that one go through the zone.
Here's Austin Riley. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads. That one way inside. Here comes a pitch. Not even close there. And it's 2-0.
Not showing great command so far in this at bat. 2-0 count. He's got to execute here or this could get ugly.
Outside low, and that's ball 3. Matt Olson in the on deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. The pitch. And a 4-pitch walk.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's Matt Olson. Just missed. Riley off of first with 2 away. That's through there for a strike.
One way to make a guy real uncomfortable at the plate is pound him inside with good velocity. They're doing that right here.
The 1-1.
That's the ball.
There's a strike.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Just missing there. 3-2 now. Marcell Ozuna would be next. Big bat with a potentially huge opportunity. Fouled off again, and it remains 3-2. Left-hand batter waits. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back at Truist Park, new inning getting started. Here's Eddie Rosario.
Eddie Rosario.
And here it comes. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Man at second. Misses off the plate. 2-0.
Last couple of pitches breaking balls away. I think he's going to have to come firm inside to be able to open up that location if he wants to go back there later in this count.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Hebert Ruiz up next for Washington. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and the guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. Coming in to run for the Nats, Nasim Nunez. First and second, no outs. And it's the catcher for the Nationals, Hebert Ruiz. Missed with a changeup, and that is ball 1. The pitch. In for a strike, and the count 1-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just want to set their timing later on in the game. That may be a pitch that he turns on.
With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the second. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. And misses inside.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Luis Garcia in the on deck circle. 3-2 now. That's too high, and it's ball 4. Another walk.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boog. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
And now it's Luis Garcia. Strike 1.
0-1.
Bases loaded, nobody out. Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and he won around. Just enough that time. Not close with that one, and it's 1-2.
You need a strikeout, and you need a ball perhaps on the ground for a double play, or get yourself a pop-up, something, but you've got to make some pitches. But if he can battle and get through this, he can earn some points.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
And a foul ball, he stays alive. On the ground, right side. Down the line, and it's foul. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Liner snagged it first.
Yikes, that ball was scorched, an absolute missile, and it almost becomes self-defense as the fielder. When one of those things comes screaming towards you, watch your lips.
Now it's Nick Senzel. Just missed. And the right-hander deals. And there's a base hit to left. 1 run's in. There comes the throw, but it's offline. He will score.
Well, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
2 on, 1 out. Next to hit for the Nats, Victor Robles. Drilled to right, way back there, and that is gone. He flexes his power with that swing, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 5-zip. He sent the first pitch over the wall.
Must have dinner reservations because he wasn't wasting any time at the plate in that at bat. Always scary for a pitcher when a guy can take a fastball down the middle and hit it to the opposite field. No holes in a swing like that, and that time that ball was hit hard.
Tyler Matzik will take over on the mound. He has a great slider with tons of movement. So the Nats lineup turns over. Up now for Washington, C.J. Abrams. Into center. Hauls it in for the out. And there are 2 down.
Up next for the Nationals, the right fielder, Lane.
2 outs, base is empty. Lane Thomas now at the plate. And that's through there for a strike. Movement in the Atlanta bullpen. Joe Jimenez preparing to come on if needed. Bummer, the lefty, warming up as well. Hit in the air, right field. And Acuna able to make the grab. And that is that. So big inning gets them 5 runs, 2 hits, 1 was a home run, no errors, and no one left. Now to the bottom of the second. It's the Nationals 5 and the Braves nothing. And welcome back to the ballpark. Here's Marcell Ozuna. The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Check swing, no appeal. Rusty Valentine doing the umpiring behind the dish for us. Maybe the best name in the league.
Yeah, that's a solid one, no doubt. I mean, who's better to ask than you? I kind of wonder if Rusty is his actual name or just a nickname.
Yeah, no clue. Strike 2.
Anyways, Rusty's got a good zone, very good on the corners of the plate, but he'll give pitchers a little bit above the letters and below the knees if they're earning it.
Way outside. The count now 2-2. That one just misses. There's a line drive to left field. And a base hit right there. And the leadoff man aboard.
Everything came together for him. Pitch was in and off the plate. So hard to do anything with the pitch in that location, but somehow he got the barrel to it and hit it well. Pretty amazing.
Here's the center fielder, Michael Harris. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. So how much does his speed factor into his ability to go get it?
It's heartbreaking for the hitter because off the bat, he thinks this ball's going to get down. Because of that speed and the ability to make up so much ground, he enters the picture and breaks a guy's heart.
Swing and a miss, and that one missed by a ton.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial gold glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield.
The 0-2. And that's too high. Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. And now the lefty got it by him for the K.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Here's Sean Murphy. And that's in the dirt. Remember Mark Kotsay was a real good defensive outfielder. Good instincts, not great speed. The pitch. Hit in the air, left field. Rosario under it. Pulls it down, and there's 2 gone.
Batting 8, the left fielder, Adam Duvall.
The Braves down to their last out. Here's the veteran outfielder, Adam Duvall. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. First pitch swinging.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true. And that's down and away. Olsen, the lead runner at second. Ozuna on at first with 2 down. Next offering upstairs. And another ball.
Green one.
Way out front for strike 2. The Braves down to their final strike. And that's too high, ball 4.
So here we go again with the walks. It's been a real struggle finding the zone for him in the past. Now, even if they get out of this jam, these walks add pressure and stress to the entire team.
Here's Orlando Arcia. Oh, what a stop from his backside, and that'll do it.
What an exciting finish to this game. An amazing play right there. It's hard for the fans to go home. They want more. They're not ready to leave and head to their cars, but an outstanding job to keep entertaining all the way to the end.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for the ball game tonight.
From Petco Park in downtown San Diego, MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the New York Mets and the San Diego Padres. First pitch coming at you right after the break. So just about set now. And on the mound today, Yu Darvish. What do we have on him?
He really relies on working down in the zone with that heavy sinker he's got. You know, it's not as popular to throw that pitch today as it used to be because, you know, guys are looking to hit balls down in the zone, get them up in the air. It's very important for him when facing same-side hitters to be able to get it in, especially early in the count, and to opposite guys be able to throw it at that front hip and run it over the inside corner.
And that one finds its way through. Off to a good start with a leadoff nod.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. He wasn't able to elevate it, but he put a great swing on it. Right on time, good balanced approach, and just blasted it through the infield.
No outs, runner at first. And now here's Jeff McNeil. There's the strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
And ball 1. I got to call NLDS Game 4 here in 2022 at Petco Park, where the Padres knocked out their rivals, the LA Dodgers. The place was just nuts the entire game. Terrific fan support. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of the double play right here.
Popped up. Bogarts settles under this one. And out number 1 on the grab. Let's take a peek at the Mets lineup here. They're dealing with a sinker specialist on the mound, which can be a big-time challenge when he's right and working mostly from the knees down.
Well, I think the approach you take is really try to lay off of those pitches down in the zone until he gets some called strikes and then forces you to go after that pitch. Until then, make him elevated, because guys that throw those sinkers, those 2-seamers, Really hard for them to be effective up in the zone. Those are pitches you can hammer. And when you get a cookie, you don't want to miss it.
And the 1-0. He swings and hits a fly ball. Center field. He's under it. Pulls it down and he makes the catch. And there's 2 down.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, Pete.
And now it's the polar bear, Pete Alonso.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Right through there for a strike.
There it was. Oh, here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
And the pitch. Out to short, Kim. And that is that. So 1 hit is all they get. And now the Padres get their first opportunity in a scoreless ball game. Back here in San Diego. And on the hill, a soft tossing lefty. Just like you, Chris. Jose Quintana.
Well, that 12-6 curveball explodes out of the hand. And because he's able to throw the high fastball at the top of the strike zone for a strike, hitters commit to that pitch. And before they know it, they're swinging over the top of that curveball.
Xander Bogaerts in the box now. Takes strike 1. And he deals. Ripped, but it curls foul. The wind of the pitch. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Batting second.
So with 1 down, it'll bring up Fernando Tatis Jr. A bit behind with that swing. It's strike 1.
1 strike.
On the ground. And that's just foul. Ground ball up the middle. It's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Timing on the swing was good. Able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't square it up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach paying off. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Now here's Jake Cronenworth. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. Quintana checks on first. Tatis dives back in. The pitch. On the ground, 2 ball. McNeil. There's 1. Not in time at first. It's a fielder's choice.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Here's Machado.
Batting fourth.
When you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Machado.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner. Got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
And a pitch. Just missed. Got it started a little too early. Strike one.
One strike.
And a pitch. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And another ball.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Ha-Sung Kim in the on-deck circle. Caught him looking for the K.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Back here at Petco Park, here's Starling Marte.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
Darvish back to work.
Ball one.
That one misses, and that's ball one. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Squeezes it. Runner tags at second. He is safe. A move coming at third base. On a pinch run for the Mets, Tyrone Taylor. Now it's DJ Stewart.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swung on, belted. Tatis going back. And he brings it into the warning track. Runner tagging from third. He'll score on the sac fly. On the board first, it's 1-zip.
Thought that was a no-doubter. I think the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Francisco Alvarez up now for the Mets. This one high in the air to left center. Merrill makes the grab, and that's the inning. So they scratch across a run on no hits, no errors, and no one left on. We go to the bottom of inning number 2. It's the Mets 1 and the Padres nothing. Now into the ball game on defense, Omar Narvaez. He takes over as the new first baseman.
Omar.
Well, one-run game. Ha-Sung Kim digs in now. And here it comes. And pitch in for a strike. It's 0-1.
Well, in this situation with the runner on second, you've got to get him up to third. Think back up the middle or to right field.
The 0-1. That clips a corner.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Kicks and deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And downstairs. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Nimmo has it sized up. Puts it away for the out.
Batting 6, the catcher, Luis.
Substitution now at second base. On the pinch run, Jose Azocar.
Number 28, Jose.
So digging in now for San Diego, Luis Campusano. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
In there for a strike at the top of the zone. Stirring in the bullpen for the Mets, Edwin Diaz, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Man at second. High fly ball out to center field. Bader sizing it up. 2 down.
Batting 7, the left fielder, Jurickson.
Last chance for the Padres. And here's the veteran outfielder, Jurickson Profar. Trying to deliver as the hero. Fouled off down the right side. Man on second, 2 down. Next offering is outside. The 1-1. That one ran inside, almost got him. The 2-1. Line drive, base hit. Heading for the plate. He'll score, and the Padres tie the game. It's 1-1.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
2 outs, runner on first. Now the DH for the Padres, Matthew Batten. That one is absolutely belted. That's back. And it's a one-hopper off the wall. Should be extra bases. And he starts his afternoon off right with a double. Across is the winning run, and they will walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well-deserved.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long. Live from Dodger Stadium, MLB The Show as interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Tampa Bay Rays taking on the Los Angeles Dodgers. First pitch coming your way next. Just about set to go now. And on the mound today, a guy who will give them innings, Shohei Ohtani. Always a treat to watch one of the best starters in the sport singing.
Well, he comes at hitters with a 5-pitch mix, so for him, it's always interesting to see how he utilizes those weapons. He may lean on 1 or 2 pitches depending on how things are going and how things are working, but if he can control 4 or even 5 of those offerings, look out, hitters. It's going to be a tough day. He's really going to be able to keep those guys off balance.
Just missed. And another ball.
This is a batter who clearly performs better in day games. I don't know why, but his numbers generally back it up.
Brandon Lau up next for the Rays. He walked him, and that will keep things going.
Now, this was a story we were paying attention to before the game. We've seen him give up walks in the past, and it's an issue once again early on.
Substitution being made at first, and here's the pinch runner, Ahmed Rosario. No outs, runner at first, and now it's Brandon Lau. That one misses. That's 5 straight.
This might be a steal situation, but that's not your average catcher behind the dish. You have to be careful here.
Rosario aboard here at first with nobody out. Hard hit, base hit. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
Batting third, the left fielder, Randy.
So, Siggy, let's dive into the numbers courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And There are times the ball feels heavy off your bat, you know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit.
Kicks and fires. And a big swing and a miss.
No ball, 2 strikes.
With the go-ahead run standing at second, and we're just getting started here in the top of the first.
Nope.
Next
Ball
offering is down low. Action in the pen down there. Daniel Hudson looks to be getting ready for manager Dave Roberts. Vesia also getting ready. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And that is a big first out.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
2 on, 1 out. Isaac Paredes now. And that one fouled off.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
1 out. Runners at first and second. Good eye in that spot.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
2 on, 1 out. And that one's a little bit low. It's 2-2.
It's a good take.
That one misses, and the count's full. Harold Ramirez next to bat for Tampa. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. Harold Ramirez at the dish. That one's upstairs. Ball 1. Ball 1.
No strike.
Two on, 2 outs. Swing and a miss. And the count even 1-1.
Well, that's that slurve right there. He threw it extremely well. And talk about just a ton of breaks. So tough to get that barrel to.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here in L.A. and starting on the mound for the Rays, Zach Eflin. What do you have on him, Chris?
Try to stay back for that power changeup. Speed differential between the fastball and the changeup is huge. Hitters, they have a hard time staying back.
Now into the game, Jonathan Aranda. He takes over as the new first baseman. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Here's Mookie Betts. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on-base slugging too. And strike 1 to Mookie Betts.
Early in the count, you have to be real careful because of that power, but then if this hitter gets a strike or 2 on him, he's still very comfortable, and because he has the ability to get the barrel to the baseball, he's a threat deep into the count as well.
Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out.
You hear people talk about letting the ball travel so often in terms of a hitting approach, and that's a great example why right there. If he's willing to let that curveball get a little deeper into the zone before he commits, he's way more likely to recognize that it's making a beeline for the dirt. On the other side, still a nice 2-strike pitch, though.
Freddie Freeman in the box now, takes strike 1. 1 out, bases empty. And a base hit on the line.
So important to get into the fielding position after you deliver that baseball. That is a scary one. Watch your lips.
The batter now will be Will Smith. And a good eye there. Freeman at first, 1 gone. Fastball for a strike. And the count is 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
He's under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
Batting fourth.
Time to check out the Dodgers lineup. This is a veteran-led lineup right here. A lot of players with plenty of experience, Singy.
Yeah, no doubt about that, Boog. These guys have been around the game for a long time, and they may not have the flash that they once did, but they've got the wisdom to be able to understand different situations, be able to think with the opponent and sometimes in front of the opponent. And you always seem to see a team like this. They come to the ballpark, they know how to get down to business, and they understand what the job is at hand.
This guy's got good power. With 1 swing, he can win it for him. Sinker gets the bottom of the zone, and that's a strike. And down on strikes he goes. That's out number 3. So the Dodgers leave 1 scoreless after 1. Back here at Dodger Stadium, all set for the start of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Richie Palacios. And the right-hander back to work. That one finds the zone, and it's 0-1. Hit hard on the ground is short. Throw on to Freeman, and quickly 1 away in the second.
Batting 7, the center fielder, Jose.
And now it's Jose Siri. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. That's down and in. And you played behind guys, and they loved having your speed out there defensively. One of the things that we talk about is how much pitchers enjoy having those elite defenders behind them. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Here at the top of the second. Just missed. Jose Caballero waits on deck. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That's in there. And now 3 balls and a strike. And there's a strike. Good heater at 98.
If he doesn't get a knock right here, that pitch he just took is going to eat at him for a while. You might not see another pitch like that from a top-level guy like this.
Righty delivers. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Swings and misses, struck him out. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And now the shortstop, Jose Caballero. In for a strike. 0-1. Two outs and one in scoring position. That one off the mark, and it's 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's to third. Zips it across. Rays retired in order. One left for Tampa. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. We head to the bottom of the second, and here is James Outman. Eflin back to work. In there at the knees. That's strike 1.
0-1.
Oh, can't pick it up cleanly. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score it. And now Teoscar Hernandez.
It's a good spot to be in with runners on first and second. You know the pitcher is going to come after you.
That one ripped. The winning run crosses the plate, and they walk it off.
So exciting to see a team walk it off. Not so much fun if you're on the other side, but what a great way to win. This team is celebrating, and this win is well deserved.
And a 1-0 final score here in this one. Dave Roberts and company celebrate in the dugout. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. For the victorious Dodgers, 1 run on 2 hits, no errors. They left 1 runner on base. For the Rays, no run, just 1 hit, 1 error. They left 3 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 20 minutes. Our paid attendance this afternoon, a sellout, 56,000. The Dodgers thank you for attending today's game. And as you leave Dodger Stadium, we remind you to please drive home safely.